length and a quarter lead. Why Not's a winner up on the outside. Brody Souvenir, Baby I'm a Star, and Another Last Dance. Into the far turn they go. The half comes up in 46 flat, and Viva La Diva. Why Not's a winner, 3/4 of a length back in second. 2.5 lengths back, Another Last Dance, Baby I'm a Star, Brody Souvenir. But as they turn for home, Viva La Diva finds a little more, opens up in the field by 3 by 4. Viva La Diva will in command and will win it by many. Battle on for second, Why Not's a winner second. Another Last Dance, Baby I'm a Star, and Brody Souvenir. $3-1 exacta returned to $1.70. 3-1-5 try $2.50. 20-cent super 3-1-5-2 returned 65 cents. There they go. Rockcliffe from the outside, from the center. Here comes Just Call Me James. And as they pass by us now for the first time, Just Call Me James, trying to be geared down, leads it by a length and a half. Moving up on the outside, here comes Bluegrass Lent. Rockcliffe's in between them. Then on the outside comes Delam. And Go Lent Go is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Just Call Me James shows the way. On the outside now is Go Bluegrass Lent. Then down on the inside, racing along in third is Rockcliffe, followed by Delam and Go Lent Go. The opening quarter, a very slow 23-2. 3/8 to run. And from the outside, Bluegrass Lent pops a nose in front. Rockcliffe is coming to him on the outside. Then down on the inside, Just Call Me James and Delam. Half, a very slow 47 flat. Rockcliffe has the lead, takes off, opens up now by 2. Down on the inside, Just Call Me James, followed by Bluegrass Lent as they turn for home. It's Rockcliffe with the lead, and Rockcliffe leads it now by 3. Bluegrass Lent, Just Call Me James, and Go Lent Go. But Rockcliffe is gone, wins it in the clear. Battle on for second. I think Delam gets second, very close for third. Bluegrass Lent and Just Call Me James. By Keith Peterson, assisted by Ashley Martin. Winning rider Kamal Santo. Rockcliffe is a 5-year-old gelding by second in command out of I Believe an Angel. The 5-3 exacta was $9.45. 5-3-4 try, $12.50. There they go. Left at the break, Fly Us to the Moon. Quick at the break though, forced to run out there now with a 2.5 length lead. Ready for Anything gets away in second. Down on the inside, Chris's Gold. On her outside now is She Be Boss. An early trailer, Fly Us to the Moon. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, Forced to Run has got a clear lead, and it's 3. Through the stretch for the first time, opening quarter, 24-2. And Forced to Run with that lead of 3. On the outside, Ready for Anything. On the inside, Chris's Gold. It's 2 lengths back to She Be Boss. And the trailer, Fly Us to the Moon. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Forced to Run shows the way. It's Chris's Gold in second. Sitting in third now, Ready for Anything. Half up in 48-3. Past the half-mile marker as they turn for the backstretch. And Forced to Run is opened up again by 2.5. Chris's Gold second by 2. Then it's Ready for Anything in third by 4. Back to Shibi Boss and Fly Us to the Moon. Past the 5/16 they go, 6 furlongs and 113 flat. And Forced to Run leads it by a length and a half. Chris's Gold in second. Ready for Anything, scrubbed on in third. Then 3 lengths back is Shibi Boss and Fly Us to the Moon as they get set to turn for home. Forced to Run with the lead. And down the lane they come. Forced to Run leads it by a head. In between them, Chris's Gold. On the outside, Ready for Anything. Skimming the rail, Shibi Boss. Ready for Anything, Shibi Boss. They are right together. Long way apart at the rail, 3 deep on the track. Photo sign will be posted. 6, number 4, Ready for Anything. He's owned by the Whitehall Farms, trained by Keith Peterson, assisted by Ashley Martin, and the winning rider, Silvino Morales. 4-5 exacta was $9.35. 4-5-2 tries, $16.60. 4-5-2-1, $20. There they go. Vector hustled off for the early lead on the outside, back to Liberty. Sloop John B at the fence. Length and a half back is Pay My Way. Early trailer, Egomania. Rounding the far turn, now it's Vector with the lead. Sloop John B comes to apply pressure. It's almost 2 lengths back now to back to Liberty. 3.5 back, Pay My Way, and 2 to Egomania. The opening quarter in 24-2. Through the stretch for the first time, Vector has the rail and a narrow lead. Sloop John B right there at his throat. It's about 3.5 lengths back to Liberty. Pay My Way, Egomania the trailer, about 7 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Vector from the rail leads it again by a half. Sloop John B second by 2.5. Back to Liberty's on the outside, patiently ridden at the rail is Pay My Way. Then 4 back is Egomania. As they march on the backstretch, a half, they sped it up 47-4. 3 furlongs to run, and Vector clings to the lead. Sloop John B right there. Pay My Way, very patiently ridden, but will need a way through. Back to Liberty and Egomania. 6 furlongs in, 111-4. Midway on the turn, and Vector still with the lead. Pay My Way, grinding it out. Egomania trying to close at the rail, but he will need a way through. As they turn for home, it is Vector with the lead, and down the lane they come. Vector leads it, Pay My Way. Looking for room on the inside was Egomania. It's Pay My Way with the lead. Pay My Way to score. It'll be Vector second, Egomania third. Back to Liberty and Sloop John B. Switzer and Barry Hickman. Charlene Miller conditions assisted by Wayne Nielsen. Winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Pay My Way is a 7-year-old gelt. 4-5 exacta was worth $18.90. 4-5-3 try, $35.55. 20-cent super, $9.91. 4-4 double, $40.40.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the special Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Shukich being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 8 races on BC Cup Day, and let's get right at it.
Yeah, no, nice day.
Beautiful day.
Perfect. It's a little cloudy. No threat of rain, but if we get any, it'll just be a couple of spits here and there. But it'll keep the track nice, and the water will be able to stay in it, and you get some nice times. It'll be a pretty fair racetrack, I think, today with 5 stakes races on the program, and a lot of our, actually all of our best horses participating today.
Yeah, they certainly are. And just a quick note that this is the 30th anniversary, believe it or not. 30 years we've been doing BC Cup.
I know. I've been there for every one of them.
I know.
1995, the first one.
That's right.
We missed the 1 year. I think
for
we
COVID.
missed the 1 year for COVID, 2020.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been when it started, it was supposed to be just for BC breds,
Right.
but showcasing the best BC breds. It usually was held right before the sale, big BC Cup Day to promote the sale, and it worked great. And but now in these times, not as many BC breds around, so it's been opened up to BC owned, and then eventually just it's still horses.
The best
stables here.
horses.
The best horses, which is always what you want to see.
All right, let's get right into the opener, and it is a 2-year-old race, first one of the year. Scratch the 4, final out, field of 4. There's no show, no superfecta wagering. They are going to go 6 panels, $60,000 on the line, and not much for them to go on.
No, obviously none of the 2-year-olds have raced. This being our first 2-year-old race of the season. When I was a clocker, I definitely would have had more information for you, but
Right.
I haven't been on the roof much this year in the morning, so I don't have a lot of extra information for you. Pretty much what you see. Dino's got 3 in here, and I know he's been ready to go with a lot of these.
Well, I've been taking entries, and I know he's been ready to go.
He's been entering for at least 6 weeks with some of these, even to go 3.5 furlongs. But I went to DeBrusque, number 3, just the good gate drill, his final prep. Looks like he's had a good string of works. He's a good-looking chestnut. I've seen him in the morning. He's a good, powerful-looking, advanced. Looks like an advanced 2-year-old.
Right.
So look at DeBrusque. I put Charlotte's Wild for Tammy Snow, John and Tammy Snow, out of a good race mare, Indy Rock, and this horse could certainly win the race. And I put Twickenham in 3rd. I just found out from owner Horatio it's a city in England.
There you go.
A racetrack in England.
Perfect.
Twickenham or something.
Twickenham, yes.
Twickenham.
Yes.
But yeah, it's a small race meet in England.
I'm going to head to that Twickenham by Pop Artist out of the good mare Holly's Last Call, who was very fast. Pop Artist was a great sprinter.
Yeah.
This guy's showing some very quick works in the morning, but it's a race and they got to go 6.
Yeah, it is only 6 furlongs. It was originally going to be 6.5, but yeah. Be interesting. The gate will be everything. Watch him in the paddock, as we always do mention. Watch him in the paddock. That'll tell you a story. Who's being ratty and who's being professional, like they own the place. That generally will be the winner. The horse walking around with confidence and not wasting energy prior to the race.
All right, the opener of the BC Cup Nursery. Mike's heading to the 3, DeBrusque. I'm going to head to the 2, Twickenham. Moving on to race 2 now. It is the older fillies and mares. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th in the BC Cup Distaff. Only 4. There is no super and no show wagering in this race. Pick 5 starts here, Mike. 170K on the line. Can they beat Havana?
I guess they can, but I doubt it.
Yeah.
Havana's just a superior mare and or filly, and I know the pace isn't going to be crazy at all. Probably be 24, 48. It won't be fast, but she won't be that far away. And even if she is, she's got an amazing last 3/8 of a mile move. Even if they're sprinting home, she really sprints home fast. She ran in 142 last time. I don't think it'll be that fast today, but still, she's just a little bit better filly. But if they do steal, the pace, someone could steal an easy lead and make it difficult for her. I don't know how the track's going to play. If it is playing for speed, well, then it could be tough if she's spinning her wheels a bit and can't get there. But I went Havana over Air Force and Whirly Gurley.
I got same top 2.
You
So
went
in the
Mad Speed
second
for third,
BC Cup Distaff, we agree on the 1, Havana. Under race 3 now. Good race here. Mile and a 16th. Exactor tries Super Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering. Good crew they've assembled here.
Yeah, all 6 can win. It's a good race. You got the newcomer Nauvoo or Novu.
Nauvoo,
or Nauvoo.
yeah, Nauvoo.
No, that's what you're going with. Nauvoo. and he's speed, but he's coming from Santa Anita.
Right.
You know, his form isn't spectacular of late, but still, you must respect the fact he's running in the bigs in California.
Right.
I went with a Sharp Touch the Sun, though. He's won, he's won a lot of races. He got disqualified though in the one, but I think he can sit a perfect trip just off of Nauvoo and reserve him. So I don't think the fractions will be super fast. And Straight of Georgia will take the box seat in behind.
Great run last
No,
time.
he ran really well. He's going to get a similar trip to what he got last time, and he ended up. Those were easier horses, though. But they all have to mind, their business early because Lucky Force and Pursue will be rolling. The Craig McPherson duo both have lethal late kicks, and so they can't be playing around on the head end. They got to be relaxing things, or else Lucky Force will win easy. I went 6-4-1, but hey, Pursue could win. Nauvoo could win.
Yep.
And even Newhart ran an improved race last night.
And he's
This
come
is a
back
good
with
field.
good work, too. 46 and change.
Yeah, this is a really good race, but just the way the race may set up, I like Touch the Sun, maybe to hold on over Lucky Force and Straight of Georgia.
I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to head to the 4, Lucky Force, 2-time winner at today's distance. So race 3, Mike's heading to the 6, Touch the Sun. I'm going to head to the 4, Lucky Force. Moving on to race 4 now on today's card. Maiden optional claimer, 5 of them. 6.5 furlongs exactor try super daily double pick 3 wagering. I'm going to head to the 4, Commands Attention. Firster for Tammy Snow. Works look pretty decent here.
Look really good. Certainly, excellent preps, as good as anyone. Obviously, a lot of first-time starters here. You got 4 of them, other than Gimlet.
Right.
And Gimlet goes without the blinkers today, so maybe you'll see a better Gimlet. But yeah, I was interested in Command's Attention as well. I think this horse has been working, really sharply.
Right.
Obviously, working 59, you're doing some
You're
good
going,
things. So I tried that one over Gimlet, and then Little Tribune I put in for third. She won a work out of the gate against her stablemate Bourbon on Ice last weekend. So I'll try her from the Bard Head stable for third, but I think Command's Attention will be pretty impressive in his debut.
All right, 4th race, we agree on the 4,
Third
Commands Attention. On to the 5th, now it is the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. 3-year-old Segoa Mile and a 16th exactor try super daily double. Pick 4 starts right here. I think it's good wagering, this pick 4 here today. And I'm going to head to the 4, Rondolito. He seems to be the now horse. Mount Doom was his nemesis to start with, but he's kind of gone the other way.
Yeah, Mount Doom's got some excuses, though. I didn't pick him top 3,
right.
But this horse did have troubles at the gate last time. He rattled around in there, and he definitely didn't run his race. So I wouldn't totally give up on Mount Doom. He's come back to work really well. I did go to Accidental Genius. I think there's going to be a pace in here. I thought he could have won last time with a clean trip. He had to steady at a couple of different points on the final turn. Just hesitation, just enough to get you beat. He was flying late,
right.
But he was getting to Rondolito, but he ran out of racetrack. I just think there's going to be a little more going on early in this race, so I like Accidental Genius. I give Rondolito another, obviously he's back-to-back wins, and I'm not leaving him totally.
Right.
And I put Counter Cat, an interesting up-and-comer. I think Keith Peterson runner's got a good chance in here as well.
And is attracted leading rider.
Yeah, no, he won on him last time. He won impressively.
Yeah.
He did lose to Kai Allen going long, but I think this horse has made some advancements since then, and I think you'll see a good Counter Cat, and I think you'll see a better Mount Doom. I'm playing quite a few in this race in the pick 5, and this is the first leg of the pick 4 as well. So I definitely can have at least 4 horses in here, and it would be the 1, 4, 5, and 6. But I did go to the 5 to win it.
All right, race 5, the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Mike's heading to the 5, Accidental Genius. I'm going to head to the 4, Rondolito. Race 6 now. It is the 3-year-old fillies BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. A mile and a 16th exactor try super daily double pick 3 wagering. Now this is an interesting race.
This is good. I mean, Chi Chi Time to me is still quite a bit the best.
She's the one to have to beat.
Well, she's got to put it all together.
But she can't beat herself.
No, and she can't. Hopefully it's a nice quiet starting gate, and they can get her out of there, and she can show what she is.
Right.
Because I think she's pretty impressive. I think Chi Chi Time will rebound with a big performance. I was very impressed with the debutante that got claimed, Miss Sundays.
Right.
I got her for second. I like the way the horse won. I know it was just against maiden 12s, nothing special in there. But the way the horse won and galloped out, she's since come back to work really well. This is a pretty nice horse that I think...
big question mark, could be of any type.
She's on the ticket.
Yep.
And Someday Lady, of course, you got to have her in there. I know she did win last time. Wasn't a fast time, but 146. Got to be better than that.
Right.
But it was a very slow pace early. But she still grinded out a win in her, in her return to Hastings. It was a long ship from Santa Anita too. She'll be better second time off the long ship as well. So I went 4, 5, 6, but I still think Chi Chi Time is the best horse in here.
Well, Curry's been sleeping with her and reading her bedtime stories, so
God.
maybe that'll help.
I don't need to know that.
Race 6, we agree on the 4, Chi Chi Time. On to race 7, BC Cup Classic, another very contentious race, a mile and a 16th, 7 of them. Exactor Tri Super, daily double wagering. I went back to the one down on the inside. August Rain,
Yeah.
Amadeo Perez rides for Mr. Redicop, and I think they still got to come and beat him.
It's a good race again.
That's what I'm saying. It's,
Like Diocles, ran huge
Yeah.
last time. He's not dealt any favors with the post positions. At attention went
That's
to
the key.
Edmonton
That's the
and
key
ran
one.
well.
Yep.
Didn't get any favors with the post. Run Rudolph, I don't know about a mile and 16th,
Right.
but he's good enough. He's a nice horse. He ran really good running second last time. And
the fractions will be the key for Bold Arch because he was done in by the second and third
soaring
fractions.
for the sun.
Going a
Got him.
mile and the 16th last time.
Yeah.
They went 46 and change to the half
10.
and 110, no chance.
No, and it really hurt his chances. Like for him to get a mile 16th Bold Arch, he's got to get loose, and he doesn't need 48s, but I mean
No.
he needs a relaxed tempo, good breathing tempo, and not having to pick it up
Get pressured
midway
all
through
the
the
time.
race. Then you don't finish if
Right.
you're being asked to, even for a 16th of a mile in the interior portion of the race. It makes it tough. It takes a special horse to be able to win a race when you do that.
Right.
But he is a dynamic horse when he does get his own way. I agree. August Rain, he's consistent. He doesn't win all the time, but he's gonna run his race.
Yep.
At Bold Arch, we don't know. He's not
Yeah.
consistent. He will generally run a good race if left alone. But I went 1-3, and I put What's Shaken in for third. I think he's, he loved the distance change last time, and he's been right there with Diocles and August Rain last year in those 3-year-old stakes races. He fits in here. He just need to work out a trip. I went 1-3-2. I've left out Space, who won the race last year.
Right.
Run Rudolph.
And add attention.
It's a good race. It's a really good race.
As we said, added attention, went to Century Mile, and maybe just gave him a little confidence builder. you
Yeah,
know.
he showed more speed with Amadeo, and he was, he's handy in that race. He does like the mile track, though.
Right.
He's a big, long backed horse. It doesn't corner well here, and but he likes Century, and he looked good. He broke the track record. He held it for about an hour and a half till his stablemate apprehended and broke it again. But he's another, he's a good, honest horse.
Yep. All right, race 7, BC Cup Classic. We agree on the 1, August Rain. On to the 8th and final event, the Merv Peters BC Cup Marathon, field of 8, a mile and 3/8. This for the long-winded horses. Exactor Tri Super, super high 5 wagering. Well, the key in here is there is only one horse totally that's got a mile and 3/8. That was Barney Google. So what do you see in here?
Well, I think Thompson's the best horse. I think
Right.
Thompson's going to get the best pace scenario. It's going to be YVR, Backshack, Curlin Rocks, Brian's Delay. These horses all want to race up front early. Sloop John B. There's 5 of the 8 are going to be clumped up front.
Right.
I just don't think anyone's going to get an easy lead. Thompson and Amadeo Perez will be able to just drift back like they usually do, race wide, because he doesn't corner well, Thompson, and stay to the outside and still be able to win. I think he's the best horse. Curlin Rocks is another. He's probably the best
He's
total
sharp.
horse in
He's
the
sharp
race,
right now.
but not at a mile and 3, not at a distance of ground.
Right.
He's a good sprinter, and he can run long. But the mile and 3/8 is a different kettle of fish. I
Certainly
put him in
is.
second and Barney Google third. 7-4-6.
All right, 8th and final event. Mike's heading to the 7. Thompson, I'm going to head to the 4. I'm going to say Curlin Rocks continues his winning streak in 2025. That'll wrap up the Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing this coming Friday and
Friday.
Saturday. But a couple of quick notes. Friday and Saturday, it's tarmac only. It's a private ticketed
Whiskey
event,
smoke.
but we're still welcoming everybody. Come on out. The grandstands are still free, and you just have to sit up in the grandstands. You can't get down close to the action.
Yep, as you heard Dan say, you just got to sit in the grandstand to watch the race. It's still a great spot.
Nothing wrong with that,
On a
no.
Friday night,
I know.
it's perfect. We got 5 races for you on Friday.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Enjoy BC Cup. Till next week. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Hastings on the 30th anniversary of BC Cup. Before we give you this afternoon's corrections and changes, we'd ask everyone to kindly rise, remove their caps, and join Jasmine Santo in the singing of O Canada.
Here you go. O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you very much, Jasmine Santo, and you can read all about Jasmine in today's program, Around the Oval. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Karen's Not Impressed, 6 pounds over. Number 3, DeBrusque is 3 over. Scratch the 4. No show, no superfecta wagering. In the second, start of our Jackpot Pick 5, the carryover, $170,000, $15. Number 2, Whirly Girly, 5 pounds over. Number 4, Air Force, 1 pound over. There is no super and no show wagering. Race 3 has no changes. In the fourth, number 2, Little Tribune, 2 pounds over. Number 4, Commands Attention, 3 over. Number 5, Bourbon on Ice, is 3 pounds over. In the fifth, please note, number 2, McKenna's Joy, there is no overweight. Number 5, Accidental Genius, 6 over. 6, Counter Cat, is 6 pounds over. In the sixth, number 1, Why Not's a Winner, 2 pounds over. Number 2, Sailing Force, 7 pounds over. Number 3, I'm in Control, is 1 pound over. In the seventh, the BC Cup Classic, number 5, Run Rudolph, is 3 over. 6, At Attention, is 3 pounds over. And in the eighth, the Merv Peters BC Cup Marathon, claiming price on the 2 back shack, should be in for the price of $8,000. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. Just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. Don't forget, this coming Friday and Saturday, live racing returns here to Hastings, but please pay attention to the special note. Friday and Saturday, the Tarmac will host a private ticketed event. Racing fans are still welcome at no charge, but must use the grandstand for viewing on those 2 days only. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
Pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a pretty nice holiday Monday, BC Day here in the province of British Columbia. Nice to see a lot of people decided to make their holiday here on the P&E grounds here at our beautiful oval overlooking the mountains and the Burrard Inlet. No better view in horse racing. You can go to any track and you can go to hundreds of tracks and you'll find out that this is the nicest backdrop of them all. Got 8 races for you today. Got a nice big pick 5 carryover that starts in race number 2, 170,000 it sits at. Got 5 stakes races for you today as we do showcase the best BC horses we have. So an excellent program ahead. Got 2-year-olds for you to kick things off. It'll be the first 2-year-old race of the season. Getting started later and later, the 2-year-olds, which is a good thing. But we got 4 of them set to do battle over 6 furlongs in the BC Cup Nursery. It's a $60,000 guaranteed purse. First half of your early double, we have exactor and triactor wagering. We do lose the super and lose the show. Scratch the 4, final out. Number 4, final out, is out. As we look at number 1, that Karen's Not Impressed. One of 3 Dino Condolineos trained runners in here. This one's owned by Jordan Froelich. Good final prep in 102 and 4 out of the gate. Looks like he worked with his stablemate DeBrusque, or she. This is a filly. Got 2 fillies and 2 boys in here. Has the slowest of the Dino Condolineos morning trials, though. But it doesn't always mean that she is the slowest of the trio. Sometimes horses aren't asked for their best. Well, a lot of times the horses aren't asked for their best in the mornings. And when it gets to game time, though, they do show their best. We'll see how she does today. She looks great here in the paddock. She'll debut with a shadow roll, which is always good. No blinkers. I prefer horses without blinkers. That means they've adapted to everything well, and they're not scared of anything and don't need to close in their world. But she looks pretty confident here and well turned out. She is daughter of Sun Gold from the Good Mare Archery. From the last crop of Sun Gold, I believe. I don't think there's any more Sun Golds. But she's getting some play at 7-2. Karen Kellowan will be aboard. That's the 1. Karen's Not Impressed. Number 2 will be Twickenham for the Swift Thoroughbreds. And Dino Kamal Santa will ride this one. He will debut in blinkers in a shadow roll. He worked in 1 minute and 4/5. Definitely bred to be quite quick, being by Pop Artist, who was a very nice horse in the Dino barn. Also owned by Swift Thoroughbreds. And the mare Holly's Last Call. I think she went down there 116 flat one day for John Snow. She's a daughter of Rossberg. Holly's Last Call has produced some quick horses, and she was very fast herself. We'll see if Twickenham is as fast. 6-5. Wow, lots of play for Twickenham. 3 will be DeBrusque, Ferdino, Jordan Froelich, George and Terry Georgopoulos. Here's a good look at DeBrusque with Dino paddocking. Big, powerful looking chestnut by Finality. Another one of the last of the Finalities, I would think, too. Out of the Red Rock mare, Real Vein. She's been a great producer as well. Silvina Morales will be the pilot on DeBrusque. This is the one I landed on. You know, obviously just a guess, but no form to go on. But he's worked quite a few 5/8s, though, and a couple of them quite impressive. So I was leaning towards the 3, DeBrusque. And rounding out the field to be John and Tammy Snow's Charlotte's Wild. Their homebred filly by Texas Wildcatter out of the race mare Indy Rock, who John and Tammy raced. Richard Balgobin will be the pilot. Nothing too fast in the mornings, but I know she's been more impressive than those works indicate. I've got her second. I'm gonna go 3, 5, and 2 to kick things off here in the nursery. But looks great here in the paddock. Congratulations to both trainers, Tammy and Dino, for turning out 4 excellent entrants in here that are big crowd around the paddock, and they're walking around here like they own it, which is great. All right, we're going to have riders up call here. And we're going to get post-parade underway. And paddock judge Donald Russell gives the call for riders up. And the 2-year-olds are heading onto the track here for our Monday opener. 30th renewal of the BC Cup. It's always been a great day here in BC. Always held on the holiday Monday in August on BC Day. Here's a look at our analyst selections for those of you watching on TV. I went 3, 5, and 2. Good luck with your wagers here on the first, and let's send it up to the roof to the voice of the races here at Hastings, Stan Jukic, as he introduces the field for the BC Cup Nursery here in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 4 to compete in the BC Cup Nursery. Purse of $60,000. Scratch the 4. No show. No superfecta wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. On parade now, number 1, Karen's Not Impressed. Owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius. The rider is Kieran Kalawan. Number 2 is Twickenham. Owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 3 is DeBrusque. Owned by Dino Condolinius, Jordan Froelich, George Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos. Dino Condolinius trained, Silvino Morales aboard. And the 5, Charlotte's Wild, owned by John and Tammy Snow, trained by Tammy Snow. And the rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. 5 minutes to post time. At this time, I direct your attention to our winners enclosure. Each week throughout the racing season, our program will feature an article about the people who help put on the show. This week's article around the oval is portraying Jasmine Santo, our national anthem singer today. Presenting Jasmine with her award will be Mike Heads on behalf of Linda Jackson. Congratulations, Jasmine.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, just a reminder to our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50/50 tickets today. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings as we kick off the 30th annual BC Cup. Karen's Not Impressed to the inside gate. Twickenham comes up. DeBrusque. And the outside gate, Charlotte's Wild. Charlotte's Wild goes in. All first-time starters, 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4 sent on their way in the BC Cup Nursery. Twickenham from the inside grabs the early lead. DeBrusque races along in second. Moving up along the inside, Karen's Not Impressed. And Charlotte's Wild, the early trailer. A clear early lead for Twickenham. And Twickenham goes into the clubhouse turn with a length and a half lead. Karen's Not Impressed in second. Length and a quarterback is DeBrusque. And Charlotte's Wild on the outside. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter is sensible, 23-4. As they head down the backstretch, Twickenham with the lead now by a half. Karen's Not Impressed, second by a tight length. It is DeBrusque going along in third, and 2.5 lengths back, Charlotte's Wild. As they race into the far turn with a quarter mile to home. The half, 46-2. Twickenham's out there now with a 2-length lead. DeBrusque is swung to the outside. Karen's Not Impressed and Charlotte's Wild as they turn for home. It is Twickenham out there now by 3. Down the lane they come. Twickenham by 3.5, by 4. It's Twickenham well in the clear. DeBrusque second. Karen's Not Impressed third. Charlotte's Wild fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Twickenham. Number 3, DeBrusque, second. 1, Karen's Not Impressed, third. 5, Charlotte's Wild, fourth. 2, 3, 1, 5, unofficial. Also, just a reminder to our on-track guests, stop by the red HPI tent, located just to the east of the winner's enclosure, as there are many kids' activities today. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, the $60,000 BC Cup Nursery, number 2, Twickenham. Owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolenius, the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Twickenham is a 2-year-old gelding by Pop Artist out of Holly's Last Call, bred in BC by Sandra Loseth. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Canadian Horse Racing and BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame member and current trainer still here at Hastings, Frank Barabee. The result is official. 2-3 exacta was $2.35. 2-3-1 try, $3.65. Final running time for the 6 furlongs was 1:11 and 31/100ths. In the second, the start of our jackpot pick 5, the carryover, $170,015. Number 2, Whirly Girly, 5 over. Number 4, Air Force, 1 over. There is no superfecta and no show wagering. Post time for the second, 19 minutes away at 3 o'clock. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2. More stakes action for you here in the second. This is the BC Cup Distaff for fillies and mares. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. This does kick off the pick 5, which is a jackpot wager. The pool currently sits at $170,000. You got to be the only winner to take home the whole jackpot, which is obviously difficult. That's why the pool hasn't been won yet this year. We also have Exacta Triactor here on the second. Another rolling daily double. All right, here is the one. This is actually, we should touch on race number 1. Congratulations to Horatio Kemeny and Mark Mache, who do form Swift Thoroughbreds. Their runner Twickenham did win the opener quite convincingly for trainer Dino Condolinios and rider Kamal Santo, whose wife Jasmine Santo finished singing the national anthem in fine fashion. Pretty talented family. One can ride pretty good. One can sing pretty good, too. But Twickenham wins it for the Swift Thoroughbreds, and Dino Condolinios very impressively winning in 1:11 and 31 100ths in race number 1. All right, let's get to the business at hand here. Start of the pick 5. Number 1 is Ivana. I know a lot of people will be singling Ivana, who has been nothing short of sensational here at Hastings. She's had 8 starts here. She's had 7 wins and 1 unlucky defeat. She lost by a neck 2 starts back on June the 7th to Air Force, who she is facing again today. She has to pay the penalty for winning. She's packing $1.24. I don't think it'll matter. I think Amadeo Perez will have this one, positioned, I don't think as far back as usual. I mean, they're probably not going to be a wild pace going on with Whirly Gurley, Matsqui, and Air Force, the other 3 runners in the race, but still think there'll be something going on. And if they're going really slow, maybe she'll only have a couple lengths to make up. She won't be that far away. If they're going in 25, 50 or something for the half, she's not going to be far away. She does have a lethal late move, but Amadeo does his thing. They get along great. Don't be worried if she's back, quite far early in the race, but she will come flying. She's kind of an exciting mare to watch. Those last to first moves are quite breathtaking, and currently your 1-5 favorite. That's the 1 Ivana. For Peter Redekop and Barb Heads. There's the 2. That's Whirly Gurley. For Pat Jarvis, Nigel Reed, Dan Lee, and Roberta Staley. Karen Kellewan rides. This one coming in off a victory at the 17.5 level. Did lead them throughout, setting pedestrian fractions. Did try and go long 2 starts back. Lost to another Barbheads runner in Sunblaze. But I think she'll be better today going long. She's got speed. Her best races are when she's on the lead. I'm not saying she's going to upset Ivana, but definitely something to look at for the Exactor. 6-1 right now on Whirly Gurley. Karen Kellewan, the pilot. 3 will be Matsqui for the Renfrew Racing. B&B, No Trump Stable. Matt Elder, Bill Breen. Trainer Mark Freeman. Obviously a tough assignment for her, but she shocked him before. She beat Infinite Patience last year in the Monashi on Canada Day on July the 1st last year. She's got upset ability, but she will need to be better. But she's still a quality mare. That I know she's only won 3 times, but she's grinded out almost 150 grand. They only paid $9 grand for her as a yearling. Pretty impressive. Mark Freeman's done a great job with her. There you see Richard Balgobin getting a leg up. 7-1 on Matsqui. And number 4 will be Air Force. It will definitely go off as the second choice for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson does the training. And Antonio Reyes back from his 2-day suspension will be aboard. Air Force, who will likely, she might get the lead, and she might have to sit second behind Whirly Gurley. We'll see. But she's a quality opponent for Ivana, and we'll see if she's good enough to win it today. There's Keith Peterson on the head end of Air Force. Definitely one of the main contenders in here. 4-1 on Air Force. Well, there's your field of 4 in the BC Cup Distaff. All eyes on the 1, Ivana.
I went 1, 4, and 2. Good luck here as we do kick off the pick 5. You got 7 minutes to get those pick 5 tickets in.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2. This is the $50,000 BC Cup Distaff. Field of 4, they're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Double, and Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The carryover is $170,015. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field for the BC Cup Distaff. Number 1 is the 4-year-old BC bred Havana in the colors of Peter Redicott BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 2 is the 5-year-old Kentucky bred Whirly Gurley, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Pat Jarvis trains. Kieran Kellewan rides. Number 3, the 5-year-old BC bred Matsqui, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder, and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman trains with apprentice Richard Balgobin. And number 4 is the 5-year-old BC bred Air Force in the colors of Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
At this time, we direct your attention to our winners enclosure. Hastings is pleased to have with us today BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame member to decorate the BC Cup distaff. He won this race many, many times. Please welcome former rider Richard Hamill. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings, the $50,000 BC Cup Distaff. Havana, the first one up. Whirly Gurly goes in. Next one up is Matsqui. And finally, Air Force to the outside gate. Air Force goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of four, fillies and mares sent on the way in the BC Cup Distaff. And from the outside, Air Force grabs the early lead. Whirly Gurly will be content to sit second. It's 3 lengths back now to Matsqui in third and 2 to Havana, who's racing along in fourth. They're midway on the turn, and Air Force controls the tempo and has opened up a little now by 3.5. It is Whirly Gurly sitting in second. At the rail is Havana and Matsqui on her outside. Opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 25 flat. Through the stretch, it is Air Force. Antonio Reyes trying to gear her down, leading it now by 3. Whirly Gurly in second. Havana's on the inside and Matsqui fourth on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They're taking closer order, and Air Force leads it now by 1.25 lengths. Whirly Gurly's on the outside. Havana wrapped up at the rail, and on the outside is Matsqui. The half 49 and 2. As they race down the backstretch, it is Air Force with the lead now by just a neck. Whirly Gurly's on the outside. At the rail, it's Havana, but she'll need a way through. And on the outside, we have Matsqui. Past the 5:16, 6 furlongs in, 1:13 and 4. They picked up the tempo with a quarter to home, and it is Air Force by 3/4 of a length. Whirly Gurly, Havana's full of run. Can she get through? She dives in between Whirly Gurly and Air Force, and as they turn for home, Havana now strikes the front, and down the lane they come. It's Havana now by a long neck, battling back Air Force, but Havana's too much. Havana wins the BC Cup Distaff by 2.5. Air Force second, Whirly Gurly and Matsqui. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Havana. Number 4, Air Force second. Number 2, Whirly Gurly third. And number 3, Matsqui fourth. 1, 4, 2, 3, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, the $50,000 BC Cup Distaff. This is number 1, Ivana. She's owned by Peter Redicop BC Limited, is trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Ivana, a 4-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure, BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame member Richard Hamill to decorate the winner. The result is official. The 1-4 exacta was worth $1.45. Dollar try 142, $2.80. Early double 2 and 1, $3.60. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 143 and 91/100ths. No changes in the third. This race, the New Stride Community Day at the races. Field of 6, a mile and a 16th the distance. Post time, 18 minutes away at 3:30. And the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
All right, paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a good allowance test here. 17.5 optional, actually. It's a 17.5 up to 22,000 for BC bred claiming. Or non-3 lifetime. We're going to go a mile and a 16th. We do kick off another pick 3 here on races 3 through 5. Also have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering here on race number 3. Well, let's backtrack quickly to the distaff. Another impressive performance from Peter Redekop's Ivana. Sat behind the slow pace, a little closer today. She didn't pull that Delta Colleen move, or didn't have to. But a lot closer and handier under Amadeo Perez, and they did run by a very good Air Force, who was still very good in defeat. But Ivana, a little too good for Peter Redekop, Barb Heads, and Amadeo Perez in the distaff. Here's the one. This is straight to Georgia. He's got a good shot in here. He just finished winning versus slightly easier. But he was a lot of horse that day, and he'll need to continue to be a lot of horse. I think he'll take the seat just in behind the speed. I think the speed will be the 5 and the 6, and I think he's going to get a good tracking trip and get a good price on him at 6-1. Number 2 will be Pursue, getting a really good price on him at 9-1. He's just coming off a win at this level, going 6.5. I know this race has come up a little tougher, but on his best day, he can beat them going long. Richard Balgobin will be back aboard for Craig McPherson. Number 3 will be Newhart for Mel Snow, Conrad Rozenek, and Don Daynard. He was a distant third behind Touch the Sun last time, but it was an improved effort. He's going the right way, which is good. 4 will be Lucky Force. He's your favorite. He should be. Actually, co-favorite right now. He's dropping significantly. He's been running against some really nice horses this year. They're all in the stake race. Most of the horses he's been running against later today, and the class relief will help Lucky Force. 5 will be Nauvoo. I have no idea what to do with him. His last couple of races at Santa Anita were not great, but he's got a lot of speed, but he's running at Santa Anita. That's a far better racetrack and some quality opponents he's been facing. And here's my top pick, number 6. There is Touch the Sun. Silvino Morales will ride. He's got 3 victories this year. One was taken away by disqualification. But he looked good winning last time with easy fractions, but he definitely gets the acid test today. I think he's going to be up to it. I think he'll sit second off of the 5 horse, which will give him every opportunity to win. But he's got to be very good. He's got to keep improving if he's going to beat the 4 Lucky Force, who is likely the best horse in the race. 6-4-1 for me here in race number 3.
On the track at Hastings, race number 3. Field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Today's 3rd race, the New Stride Community Day at the races. Here's the field number 1, Straight of Georgia, owned by Dr. Brian Anderson, Carol Anderson, Nigel Reed, and Denise Prail with Antonio Reyes. Number 2 is Pursue in the colors of the Canyon Farms with Richard Balgobin. Number 3, Newhart, owned by Mel Snow, Conrad Rosenick, and Don Denard with Chris Mamdine. Number 4, Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett, the rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 5, Nauvoo, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Motley Crew, with Leary Cicheran. And number 6, Touch the Sun, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, also owned by Lois Bennett, with Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible to avoid any lineups and delays.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings, a New Stride Community Day here at Hastings. Pursue goes in. Next one up is Straight of Georgia. Followed by Newhart. Lucky Force in the yellow. Newcomer, Nauvoo. The outside gate will be Touch the Sun. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Nauvoo now emerges, and Nauvoo grabs the lead, leads it by a length and a half. Straight of Georgia gets away in second. Touch the Sun's on the outside of Pursue. There's 3 lengths further back now on the inside, Newhart, and on the outside, Lucky Force. Lucky Force about 10 off the lead. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, it's Nauvoo out there by 5. Opening quarter, a solid 23 flat, and Nauvoo leads it by 5. Going along in second is Straight of Georgia, followed by Pursue. Touch the Sun, Newhart, Lucky Force the trailer. Quick tempo being set as they go to the clubhouse turn and to the half-mile mark. Nauvoo is clear now by 6. It's Straight of Georgia racing along in second. Pursue is third. Newhart, Touch the Sun, and Lucky Force still a trailer, 9 off the lead. The half a speedy sprint time, 45 and 4. They're midway in the backstretch in Nauvoo. The lead diminished now to 3. Straight of Georgia, Pursue. Newhart ridden along at the rail. Lucky Force also now asked for run. Touch the Sun, the trailer, as they reach the far turn and a quarter mile from home. 6 furlongs, 110 and 4. Nauvoo still with the lead by 2.5. Lucky Force so is in pursuit. Then Straight of Georgia and Newhart on the inside as they turn for home. It's Nauvoo with the lead. Lucky Force is trying to get to him down the lane. Newhart's at the rail. Straight of Georgia. Nauvoo. Here comes Lucky Force on the outside. Nauvoo. Lucky Force. Lucky Force to win it. Nauvoo second. Newhart third. Straight of Georgia fourth. Photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Lucky Force, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Nauvoo, second. 3, Newhart, third. 1, Straight of Georgia, fourth. 4-5, 3-1, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, the New Stride Community Day Purse. This is number 4, Lucky Force. He's owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Lucky Force, a 5-year-old gelding by Counter Force out of Checkpoint. Bred in BC by Dustin Bud Downing. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure, members of New Stride. The result is official. The 4-5 exacta was worth $32.90. 4-5-3 try, $259.10. 20-cent super 4-5-3-1 was $232.27. Rolling double 1 and 4, $7.70. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:42 and 85/100ths. Thank you, Ed Claggett, as another donation goes to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. Now we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. On their Community Day, New Stride will receive a $5,000 check from Hastings Racecourse, making the presentation AGM Craig Chin and Peter Glavis. In the fourth, number 2, Little Tribune, 2 pounds over. Number 4, Commands Attention, 3 pounds over. Number 5, Bourbon on Ice, 3 pounds over. Post time 17 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Fourth race. Let's kick off another daily double, another pick 3, another exacta triactor superfecta race. Got a field of 5 maidens. Not a lot of data to go on in here. We got 4 first-time starters, and Gimlet has a resume of just 3 races. So, yeah, pretty difficult handicapping assignment when we don't have, a lot of things we've seen before. Just got morning workouts to go off of. Well, back in race 3, congratulations to Ed Claggett's Lucky Force, who just does defeat a very unlucky Nauvoo, who definitely deserved the money. Did all the heavy lifting and didn't win. But Lucky Force lived up to the name, Lucky. For Craig McPherson and Amadeo Perez, they just do win and narrowly over Nauvoo. Here's the one. This is Backen's Ghost for Gary Johnson and Frank Barabee. Ridge Balgobin will be aboard. One of the 4 first-time starters in here. Got a good series of works. Minute and 3/5, 101, minute 3/5 again. That's as good as you need, usually, to be competitive in a race like this. 9-1, though, on Backen's Ghost. As a lot of money has come for the outside 2 horses. He'll say 3 horses. Number 2 will be a Little Tribune for George and Donna Gilbert. Barb Heads trains the daughter of Texas Wildcatter. Makes her debut today. Long string of works. Definitely won't be short. She's got 7, 5, 8, or 6, 5, 5/8, and a couple of 6 furlong drills. But there's always a reason why they can't get to the races, and hopefully she puts it all together today and runs a good one. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. Currently sitting at 8-1 is a Little Tribune. There's a better look at her. Nice gray filly. Number 3 will be Gimlet. She was a gate scratch on July the 5th. She did flip in the gate, or actually didn't flip. She sat down, but was scratched out of a stakes race. She's going to take the blinkers off her today. Going to add the ear cones. I think the ear cones might have been on before, but the blinkers are off. And we'll see how she improves today. She's got a good work in 101 and 3 for Dino. And the Swift Thoroughbreds looking to double up today. Nice win with Twickenham in the opener. Four will be Commands Attention for Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, Tamara Baker, and Kelsey Weller. This one's been laying down some nice works. 59 and 3 there on July 13th. Definitely signaling she's got a little run to her. Cost $30,000 at the sale. Taking her a long time to get to the races, though. Does wear front bandages for her debut for trainer Tammy Snow, who's having a very good season. There you see Richard Balgobin getting a leg up on Command's Attention, the daughter of Smokem. And number 5 will be Bourbon on Ice for the Bennett family. Daughter of Not Bourbon out of the Champion Mare and Touching Promise. Amadeo Perez looking for 3 in a row. She's getting some play at 9-5. She too has a good string of works heading into her debut. Always a tough handicapping assignment when you don't have much to go on other than workouts, but we'll see how it all plays out here in 7 minutes. I went 4-3-2, total guess. No strong pick in this one. If you like something, play it, because any one of the 5 can win it. Good luck here in the 4th.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Please note number 1, Bakken's Ghost, excused from post parade. The 1, Bakken's Ghost, owned by Gary Johnson. The rider is Ridge Balgobin. 2 is Little Tribune, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert with Antonio Reyes. 3 is Gimlet, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds. The rider, Kamal Santo. Number 4, Commands Attention, owned by Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, Tamara Baker, and Kelsey Wellard, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. And the 5, Bourbon on Ice, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 4 minutes to post time. Please note number 3, Gimlet, returning to the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Inside gate, Bakken's Ghost. Little Tribune, gate 2. Gate 4 belongs to Command's Attention. Bourbon on Ice to the outside. Last of 5 is Gimlet. Your attention, please. There will be a late scratch now in this fourth race. By order of the stewards, on advice of the track veterinarian, scratch the 5, Bourbon on Ice. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta tickets will be refunded. If you have pre-purchased any multi-leg tickets, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, you will receive the board favorite at off time. Or if you have a pick 3 going in this race, you can go back and exchange your ticket for another horse. Race 4, scratch the 5, Bourbon on Ice. Brief delay to this fourth race. Please note we have a further late scratch in this fourth race by order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 3, Gimlet. Scratch the 3, Gimlet, from this fourth race. We are going to confirm, but please note all Triactor tickets now will be refunded, as well as Superfecta tickets. Please note in this fourth race with those two late scratches of number 3, Gimlet, number 5, Bourbon on Ice, the show pools will be refunded. No show wagering now on the fourth here at Hastings. Everyone's been cleared to go. Loading in for the fourth momentarily. Bakens Ghost to the inside gate. Little Tribune comes up. Last one up commands attention. 3 in. They're at the post. There they go. Bakens goes from the inside, commands attention, and Little Tribune as they come by us now for the first time. Little Tribune now grabs the lead. Little Tribune leads it now by a neck. On the inside, Bakens goes second by 2.5, commands attention, goes along in third as they go to the clubhouse turn. Little Tribune has now sprinted clear by 3. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Little Tribune trying to be geared down, leads it by 2.5. Commands attention, second by a length and a half. Going along in third is Bakens Ghost. Opening quarter, just 23 flat. As they march down the back stretch with 3 furlongs to run. Little Tribune leads it by 3/4 of a length. Bakens Ghost trying to split runners now as commands attention. 3 across the track, past the 5/16 they go, the half, 47-1. Quarter mile from home, Little Tribune commands attention now right there at his nose. It's a length and a half back to Bakens Ghost. As they race to the top of the lane, on the outside commands attention. On the inside, Little Tribune, and down the lane they come. Little Tribune on the inside, commands attention on the outside. These two now noses apart. Commands attention, has a short lead. Commands attention, Little Tribune, commands attention to win it. Little Tribune second, Bakens Ghost third. The photo sign is on the board. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4 commands attention, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Little Tribune second. 1, Bakens Ghost third. 4, 2, and 1 on the board. Please note, in that 4th race, the show pool was refunded. The Superfecta pool was refunded. The Triactor pool was still live. So refunds on show, Superfecta in that 4th race. The result is official 4-2. Exactor was 330. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 4, commands attention. Owned by Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, Tamara Baker, and Kelsey Wellard. Tammy Snow conditions, the winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Commands attention, a 3-year-old filly by Smokem out of Grostokian. Bred in BC by Nigel Reed. Four two exacta 330. 4-2-1 try was 250. Multiple doubles 4-3. Consolation was 550. 4-5 consolation 550. The 4-4 double was 1280. Once again, refunds on the show and Superfecta pools. Refunds on the show and Superfecta pools. Any multi-leg tickets, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. You received the board favorite, who was the winner. Number 4 commands attention. In the fifth, start of our pick 4. Number 5, Accidental Genius, 6 over. 6, Counter Cat, 6 pounds over. Post time for the fifth, sitting at 14 minutes away at 4:42. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. As your Dan just mentioned, this is the start of the late pick 4, or the only pick 4 today. On races 5 through 8, we also have Exacta Triactor Superfecta Daily Double wagering here on the 5th. Got a field of 6 3-year-olds here in the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial Handicap. Mile and a tick. It's going to be a good race. A lot of contention in here. Well, congratulations to Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, Tamara Baker, and Kelsey Wellard. And trainer Tammy Snow, as commands attention, wins it under Richard Balgobin. Once they finally got the race off. Yeah, a couple of unfortunate scratches in that race, which held up things. But commands attention proved best in race number 4. Well, here's the one. This is Mount Doom. He had a lot of issues with the gate last time. A bad day at the gate in race number 4. Hopefully a good one for Mount Doom here in race number 5. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. Yeah, he just rattled around in there and just, I think he popped the fronts open, or he really rammed. He was rammy in the gate. And he just didn't run his race at all. He's way better than that. I think if everything goes well, he's going to be a far better horse today. Those 2 good works since his last race signal that he's going to be a better one. Trainer Steve Ensign there on the head end. For the Willow Creek Farms, and his wife Lori own this horse. 9-2, good price if you're following. I think you'd ever get 9-2 on Mount Doom. But you're getting it right now, 4-1. Number 2 will be McKenna's Joy for Hardik Buva and Dimitri Tapuzzi. Claimed this one for $7,500. They're going to fire him right in a stakes race. He was an easy winner of that non-winners at 2 at the bottom level. But he's been a stake 2 starts back and wasn't disgraced. You know, he only beat 1, but he only got beat 5 3/4 lengths by Rondolito and Mountain Doom. I don't know if this is the strongest 3-year-old crop we have this year. We'll see. But they're very competitive. But we'll see if Dimitri Tapuzzi's McKenna's Joy can upset everything. 25-1 right now. Ridge Balgobin will be aboard. 3 will be Kai Alum. For the Renfrew Racing, Breen Racing, B&B. No Trump Stable and Matt Elder. Mark Freeman, the conditioner. He ran really good when winning 2 starts back in a maiden race. He wasn't disgracing the Chris Loseth in his first try going long. Fractions were honest, and you know, he did lose the battle, but he won the pace battle, but he lost the war, ended up 3rd by 7. But there's something about this horse I don't mind, and he gets in light with 115 pounds. Richard Balgobin will ride. 18-1 on Kai Alum. Next up is your co-favorite. This is the 4 Rondolito for Laurie Henson and Steve Henson. Said back-to-back stakes victories. He is the one to come and get. I think he was pretty fortunate in this one. He really ran well on June 14th. Last time he did get there, but I think he was fortunate. Had a perfect trip and was getting caught, but still ran off. Hey, he got the dough. He got the W, and he's earned $60,000 this year already. Done a great job with him. Kamal Santo will once again be aboard. 5 will be Accidental Genius for Stetson Enterprises and Tim Rycroft. This one's been a private purchase since his last race. He was best last time. He just didn't get the needed trip. He had to kind of got stymied in behind some tiring horses and just intimidated. I think he's going to get a good pace to run at it in here, and I think he'll run a good one. He's my choice. Jose Asensio in town to ride, currently at 9-5. And number 6 is Counter Cat. I got him in for 3rd. He's my price play in here. Good to see Amadeo Perez okay after that gate incident in the last race. This one's owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Counter Cat back going long after that powerhouse maiden score last time. See if he can stamp himself as a Canadian Derby or BC Derby candidate here. This is their last chance to kind of stamp themselves as top 3-year-olds as the big money's coming on the line. Got to field the 6 to go postward here. I went 5, 4, 6. Good luck here. Let's send up to Dan for the post parade of the Derby trial.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Super, Rolling Double, and this race starts off our 20-cent pick 4. This is the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Post time shortly. Once again, please make your wagers as early as possible to avoid any lineups and delays. Here's your field number 1, the BC bred Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Steve Henson trains, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 2, McKenna's Joy, owned by Hardek Buva and Dimitri Tapuzis. Dimitri Tapuzis trains, Ridge Balgobin aboard. Number 3 is Kai Alum, owned by Renfrew Racing, Breen Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, and Matt Elder, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, Rondolito, owned by Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson, with Kamal Santo. 5, Accidental Genius, owned by Stetson Enterprises Limited, trained by Tim Rycroft. In to ride, Jose Asensio. And the 6, Countercat, in the colors of Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. Amadeo Perez takes the call. Once again, post time shortly. Just a note to our racing fans here at Hastings that we're about to do the draw at the HPI tent for the kids basket. Many activities today at the HPI tent. Of course, face painting and other associated activities. To make the draw will be Matthew Ruhlman. At this time, we direct your attention to our winners enclosure. Today's special guest decorators for the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial, longtime Hastings Racecourse riding greats. Please welcome Brian Johnson and Chad Hoverson. Loading in now for the fifth at Hastings. First one up, Mount Doom. Mount Doom will go in riderless. Antonio Reyes will remount inside the gate. Next one up, McKinnis Joy. Followed by Kyalum. Ron DeLito comes forward. Accidental Genius. Encounter Cat to the outside gate. They're at the post. Mount Doom a little fidgety. There they go. Off a step slow was Accidental Genius. Field of six and underway in the Derby trial. Quickly on the lead. There goes Kyalum. Mount Doom is chasing in second. Ron DeLito sits in third. Followed by Countercat in fourth. Accidental Genius. The early trailer is McKenna's Joy. They're on the turn and now right together on the inside. Kyalum on the outside. Mount Doom. They've opened up 2.5 on Ron DeLito. 3.5 lengths back is Countercat. Another 2.5 is Accidental Genius and McKenna's Joy. The opening quarter, 23-4, as they go under the line for the first time. On the inside, Kyalum. On the outside, Mount Doom. Noses apart. Catbird seat now for Ron DeLito in third. 2.5 back is Countercat in fourth. Accidental Genius. McKenna's Joy, the trailer, 8 off the lead. As they run past the half-mile mark, the half went up in 47-3. As they march down the backstretch, Kyalum leads it now by a little over a length. Mount Doom second by a length. On the inside, Ron DeLito is pushed along in third, followed by Accidental Genius. Far outside is McKenna's Joy and Countercat. Into the far turn they go. 6 furlongs, 112-2. Kyalum the one to catch. Kyalum by a length and a half. Ron DeLito, Accidental Genius, and Countercat past the 8th pole they run. and it's still with the lead. Kai Allen. Kai Allen turns for home with a 2-length lead. Ron DeLito, Accidental Genius, trying to wind it up on the far outside. Deep stretch now. Kai Allen, Ron DeLito, and on the outside, Accidental Genius. Ron DeLito to win the Derby trial. It'll be Accidental Genius second, close for third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Ron DeLito. Number 5, Accidental Genius second. 6, Countercat third. 3, Kyalum fourth. 4, 5, 6, 3, unofficial on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the $50,000 BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial, number 4, Ron DeLito. Owned by Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson, winning rider Kamal Santo. Ron DeLito is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent out of Van DeLita. Brennan, BC by Christina Mon. 4 wins in a row for Ron DeLito. Please welcome once again to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, longtime Hastings Racecourse riding greats, Brian Johnson and Chad Hoverson. The result is official. Prices up on the board. The 4-5 exacta was $9.75. 4-5-6 try, $20.30. 20-cent super, 4-5-6-3, $12.39. Rolling double, pair of fours, $13.50. Pick 3. You need 3 of 3. There's multiple numbers. It's 4 with 3, 4, or 5 with 4. $9.40. Final running time, 1:45 and 1/100th. In the 6th, number 1, Why Not's a winner, 2 pounds over. Number 2, Sailing Force, 7 over. Number 3, I'm in Control, 1 pound over. Post time for the 6th, 16 minutes away at 5:13. Once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation.
All right, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. 6th race is for the 3-year-old fillies. This is the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club Handicap. Got a field of 7 signed on to go that mile and the 16th distance. We do kick off your late pick 3 here on races 6, 7, 8. And the usual Exacta Tractor Superfecta Daily Double win, play, show, whatever you want to do is available here on race number 6. Well, congratulations in race number 5, the Derby Trial, as Lori Henson, wife of trainer Steve Henson, kept all the money as Rondolito wins it. Kamal Santo, another perfectly timed ride. Waited as long as he could. Took a while to get by Kai Allen, but once he did, in mid-stretch, and Accidental Genius come alongside of him, he was game. And just did outrun Accidental Genius, who ran a big one for the Stetson Enterprises, Tim Rycroft and Jose Asensio. Great to see Jose back in town. But Rondolito did get the money in race number 5. Right, the one is Why Not's a winner. For Don Daynard. Not sure why Sue didn't get half of this one, but trained by Mel Snow, ridden by Chris Mamdine. This horse ran a really good second last time. After a terrible beginning. There's an inquiry at the beginning, leaving the gate. He was impeded by a horse that finished behind him, but still, that was a 4-year-old that he lost to in Viva La Diva. This is better to get in against straight 3-year-olds. She was an impressive winner, but 2 starts back. I think the distance will help her. Anything out of the dam, Lemonade, is done quite well going along, and that's why Mel's going to give her a shot in here. Obviously, she doesn't have the credentials that others do, but still, it's worth the gamble, I think. Currently sitting at 16-1 is Why Not's a winner. Number 2 will be Sailing Force, another one taking a shot on the distance. The daughter of Counterforce out of Sailing for the Sun, hoping that this distance will bring out the best in her because she's still a maiden for the Russos and Patty Leaney. 18-1. Gets Amadeo. Wow. 3 will be I'm in Control for the Whitehall Farms and Keith Peterson. This one's been consistent throughout her career. Back-to-back runner-up efforts behind Chi-Chi Time and Someday Lady. She's a player in here. Good price at 8-1, too, on I'm in Control for Gary McNeil's Whitehall Farms and trainer Keith Peterson. 4 is Chi-Chi Time. She is the favorite at even money. I like her. She holds it all together. She was scratched on July the 5th. She lost her biscuits in the starting gate and had to be scratched, and I'm just hoping she can get it all. If everything goes smooth leaving the gate and doesn't panic or anything, then I really like to see her going along because she's looked great in both of her victories. She had lots in reserve in that last win in the River Rock Casino. She's the best horse in here. But got to do it all. Got to do it right. Got a lot of factors, and she's got to be better professionally. 5 will be Miss Sundays for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Nice claim for $12,000. Out of a very impressive debut, 116-2. She's come back with a great work and 112 flat. And distance shouldn't be a problem. Kamal Santo looking for his 3rd winner of the day. 3rd stakes victory. 6 will be Someday Lady for Jeff Singera and Cindy Krasner. This one did win the Supernatural in her return to Hastings. Has only lost a couple times here at Hastings. She has 3 very impressive stakes victories. And obviously the time will need to be better if she's going to beat the 2 inside of her, the 4 Chi-Chi Time and the 5 Miss Sundays. But she has every reason to improve. That's a quick turnaround from a long shift from Santa Anita. And number 7 is Breeze and Brienne for Conrad Rozenek and Mel Snow. A better-than-look 3rd behind Someday Lady and I'm in Control. That was not the best of trips. She got shuffled back early, had to go 3 wide the whole race, still ran a good race, and she's come back with a good work in 46. Good group of fillies in here. I like the 4 Chi-Chi Time. I think she's the best horse, but she's got to be more professional. I went 4, 5, and 6 here in the Hong Kong Jockey Club Handicap. Send it up to Dan for the post parade.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. This is the $50,000 BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club for the 3-year-old fillies. Here's your field number 1, Why Not's a Winner, owned by Don Daynard, trained by Mel Snow with Chris Mamdine. Number 2 is Sailing Force, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Patty Laney trains, the rider Amadeo Perez. 3, I'm in Control, owned by the Whitehall Farms. Keith Peterson trains. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 4, Chi-Chi Time, owned by the Willoway Farm. Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains with Curry Powell aboard. 5, Miss Sundays, Kentucky bred, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables. Trained by Larry Grieve, the rider Kamal Santo. 6, Someday Lady, in the colors of Jeff Sangera. Trained by Cindy Krasner with Kieran Kellewon. And the 7, Breeze and Brienne, owned by Conrad Rosanek, trained by Mel Snow. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. 3 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
At this time, we direct your attention to our winner's enclosure. The special guest decorator for the BC Cup, Hong Kong Jockey Club, is none other than BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame member Dave Wilson. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Why Not's a winner, the first one up. Sailing Force goes in. Next one up is I'm in Control. Followed by Miss Sundays. Someday Lady in the pink. Two left to load, Chi Time and Brazen Brienne. Brazen Brienne to the outside. And now Chi Time to gate 4. Goes in, they're at the post. There they go. Field of 7, 3-year-old filly sent on the way in the Hong Kong Jockey Club. Brazen Brienne from the extreme outside is gunned for the early lead. Down towards the inside, Chi Time. Someday Lady gets away in 3rd. Tough and on the bit now. Why Not's the winner at the rail. On the outside, Miss Sunday settles nicely in 5th. 3 lengths for the back. I'm in Control, and 4 back. Sailing Force. Opening quarter is solid, 23 and 2. Through the stretch for the first time. From the outside, Brazen Brienne at the rail. Chi Time, and Why Not's a winner, tugging hard. It's 2 lengths back to Someday Lady, Miss Sundays. Then off heels now as I'm in Control. The trailer is Sailing Force. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up 47 and 1. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Chi Time. Now from along the rail with the lead by a neck. Why Not's a winner, second by 2.5. Brazen Brienne 3rd. Someday Ladies reserved at the rail. Then Miss Sundays, I'm in Control, and Sailing Force. Past the 3/8 they go, and it's now Chi Time out there by 2. Chi Time leads it by 2.5. Someday Lady comes on second. Why Not's a winner, and Miss Sundays, quarter mile from home. 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 3. And Chi Time is clear by 2.5. Someday Lady second by 5. Miss Sundays in 3rd. As they turn for home in the Hong Kong Jockey Club, Chi Time is clear by 4. And down the lane they come. Chi Time is well in command. Chi Time will win the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. Someday Lady second. Sailing Force 3rd. Miss Sundays. Followed by I'm in Control, Why Not's a winner, and Brazen Brienne. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Chi Time. 6, Someday Lady second. 2, Sailing Force third. 5, Miss Sundays, 4th. 4-6-2-5 on the board. Please note we have a rider's claim of foul. Hold all tickets. The rider on number 5, Kamal Santo aboard Miss Sundays, has lodged a claim of foul against the second place finisher, number 6, Someday Lady, for alleged interference away from the gate. Riders claim of foul, 5 on 6. Hold all tickets. Once again, this is a rider's claim of foul. Does not involve the winner. 5 on 6 away from the gate. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club for the 3-year-old fillies, number 4, Chi Time. She's owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, assisted by Russell Green. And the winning rider is Curry Powell. Chi Time, a 3-year-old filly by Finality out of Amarachi. Bred in BC by Gladys Didloff and Karen Didloff. He does it all, our guest decorator, Hall of Fame member Dave Wilson. Please note the rider's claim of foul disallowed as posted on the board, 4-6-2-5. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. Four six exacta was $4.55. 462 try, 49.45. Pick 5 carryover to Friday night, 195,106. 20-cent super was 37.34. Rolling double was 10.60. Pick 3 returned 5.40. And to pick 5, 5 of 5 needed. It's 1-4 with 3-4-5 with 4 with 4, $14.80. Once again, the carryover to Friday night, $195,106. Final running time was 1:43 and 81/100. Race 7. Number 5, Run Rudolph, 3 over. 6 at attention is 3 over. Post time is 15 minutes away at 5:42.
All right, paddock time now for race number 7 here at Hastings. This is the BC Cup Classic. For 3-year-olds and upwards, they're going to go to a mile on the 16th. Once again, 50 grand on the line. Got to field 7. Good race. Good, tough betting. Boy, there's a lot of chances in this one. Back in race number 6, the Hong Kong Jockey Club Handicap. No worries for Cheat Time. She won very easily for the Willoway Farms. Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Rider Curry Powell. Cheat Time put it all back together again because she was a scratch on July the 5th when flipping in the gate. But since has been gate schooled, and she schooled him today as Cheat Time easily makes herself the favorite for the BC Oaks run next month. All right, here's the one. This will be August Rain. He's as consistent as they come. He just missed the Diocles last time, perhaps a little too close to those crazy fractions. They were rolling 46 and 2, 110 and 3. He flattened out a little bit. It's not like him to flatten out either. He doesn't let horses pass him very often. But he should be in a perfect spot. He's had a couple of nice work since his last race. He's just a good, honest horse that'll, there's horses in here that can beat him, but they're going to have to run hard to beat him. He's 9-5. There's your favorite, August Rain. Number 2 will be What's Shakin'. He's been close to August Rain in the past, and he's got 2-time winner this year, going through his conditions in allowance company. He gets his first stakes test of the season. Kamal Santo looking for another stakes victory today. He's got a great late kick. We'll see if it's lethal enough to win. 9-1 on What's Shakin'. That's a good price. 3 will be Bold Arch for John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. Going to be the controlling speed in here, I would think. He got pressured hard last time. I don't know if he's going to get that kind of pressure. As you see Chris Mamdine getting a leg up. He's definitely your horse to come and catch. If you can get 5-1, take it. He's as live as anyone in here. This is a good, solid race. Next up will be the 4. This is Space. He won this race last year. He's the defending champ. Hasn't been able to get on track this year. He's been beaten by a lot of these. He needs to be better. We'll see if he is. Larry Seacharan will be the new pilot on Space. 5 is Run Rudolph. This is his first try going long here at Hastings. It'll be interesting to see how he fares, but he's been in top form for trainer Cindy Krasner, owned by Randy and Lane and Roy Nelson. There's a 6 that's at attention for Brian and Carol Anderson. He's as honest as they come, too. He is 8 years young, though. But he proved he still got game as he won a nice allowance race in Alberta last month. And number 7 will be Diocles for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. See if they can double up. They got a big chance again. Karen Kellowan rides Diocles. They came in off of that win in the Lieutenant Governors. I just didn't fancy the post with him. He may lack a little position, but there's a lot of chances. There's a lot going on in this race. I went 1-3-2. Good luck whichever way you go. 6 minutes to post for the Classic.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 7. This is the $50,000 BC Cup Classic. Field of 7 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. Post time, 5 minutes away. Here's your field. Number 1, the 4-year-old BC bred August Rain, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 2, the 4-year-old BC bred What's Shakin', in the colors of Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner. Kamal Santo up. Number 3 is the 8-year-old BC bred Bold Arch, by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. John Morrison trains. Chris Mamdine in the saddle. Number 4, the 5-year-old Kentucky bred Space, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosenick. Mel Snow trains. Larry Seacharan aboard. Number 5, the 4-year-old BC bred Run Rudolph, Owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. Cindy Krasner trains. Silvino Morales in the saddle. 6 is the 8-year-old BC bred At Attention. Owned by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. Barbheads trains. Antonio Reyes aboard. And the 7, the 4-year-old BC bred Diocles. Owned by the Willoway Stable, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains with Kieran Kellewan. 4 minutes to post time. All right, we direct your attention just outside the winner's enclosure. Time to make our 50-50 draw in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Today's winner gets $3,435. All on an orange ticket. The number is 326-967. 326-967. That ticket is worth over $3,000, but you only have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, where another ticket will be drawn. Once again, that number, 326-967. Clock is ticking. Please note our 50-50 draw has been claimed. Congratulations. At this time, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. Our special guest decorators for the BC Cup Classic are the BC Cup Golf Tournament winners, led by Josh Henson. This team at the Surrey Golf Club this past Monday shot an incredible -17. Congratulations, the Josh Henson team. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 7th at Hastings, the $50,000 BC Cup Classic. August Rain to the inside gate. Bold Arch comes up. Space. Next one up will be Run Rudolph. Run Rudolph now squeezed in by the assistant starters. Two left to load, At Attention and Diocles. At Attention now backs away. Last of 7, Diocles. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 7 older runners sent on the way in the BC Cup Classic. And Bold Arch, as expected, is quick off the break and grabs the early lead. Space will track him on the outside. August Rain saving ground at the rail. Then Diocles now caught 3 or 4 wide as they hit the turn. In between runners is Run Rudolph. They're on the turn and Bold Arch has the lead. It's Bold Arch by a length. Space sits in second. Run Rudolph is third. On the outside, Diocles. At the rail is August Rain. At Attention and What's Shaken. Through the stretch, the opening quarter, a lively 23-1. And Bold Arch leads it now by 3/4 of a length as they head to the clubhouse turn. Space on his outside. 2 lengths back. Run of the race to Run Rudolph. A gap of about 4 now to Diocles on the outside of August Rain. What's Shaken and At Attention. The half went up 46-1. To the backstretch they go, and Bold Arch now gets separation. Leads it by 2.5. It's Bold Arch by 2.5. Along in second now is Space, followed by Run Rudolph, August Rain, Diocles, What's Shaken, and At Attention. 6 furlongs, 1:10-1. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home in the BC Cup Classic. And Bold Arch leads it, but the lead diminishing. Run Rudolph in second. Now trying to close up What's Shaken. August Rain scrubbed on at the rail. And down the lane they come. Bold Arch on the outside. Run Rudolph. August Rain. What's Shaken and At Attention. Deep stretch. Run Rudolph. Run Rudolph. What's Shaken. Run Rudolph to win it. What's Shaken second. August Rain third. At Attention. Followed by Bold Arch, Space, and Diocles. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Run Rudolph. Number 2, What's Shaken second. Number 1, August Rain third. Number 6, At Attention fourth. Please hold all tickets. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are going to review the last turn of the race. 5216 with a stewards inquiry. Please note we have two riders' claims of foul. The rider on the 4, Leary Ciceran aboard Space, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of the unofficial winner, number 5, Run Rudolph, for alleged interference during the stretch. Also, we have a rider's claim of foul, 7 against 2. 7 against 2. Alleged interference at the quarter pole. Both inquiries do involve, or one of the inquiries, pardon me, involves the winner. Hold all tickets. Please note there will be no change on the order. Both riders' claims of foul disallowed. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, the BC Cup Classic, number 5, Run Rudolph. Owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. The winning rider is Silvino Morales. Run Rudolph is a 4-year-old gelding by Pop Artist out of Tempered Steel, bred in BC by the Night and Day Stable. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner of the BC Cup Golf Tournament, led by Josh Henson and his team. The result is official. $5-2 exacta was $53.95. 5-2-1 try, $108.55. 5-2-1-6, 20-cent super, $99.02. The double, 4 and 5, $137. Final running time, 1:43 and 1/100. In the 8th and final event, the Murray Peters BC Cup Marathon, 1 mile and 3/8. Please note number 2, Back Shack, in for the price of $8,000. Post time, 19 minutes away at 6:16.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 8th and final live race on our Monday afternoon program. Well, the BC Cup Classic, very impressive performance from Randy Lane and Roy Nelson's Run Rudolph. For Cindy Krasner and Silvino Morales, he won pretty comfortably. Defeating stablemate What's Shaken. August Rain was third, but Run Rudolph, big performance to win it 7-1. Congratulations to the Connections. All right, got to field the 8 to close it out. Mile and 3/8 will be the distance here in the Merv Peters BC Cup Marathon. Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High Five wagering. If you're not into all that stuff, you can just bet to win, place, show, whatever you want. Here's the one. This is YVR, one of many pace horses in here. This is an inordinate amount of speed in a mile and 3/8 race. It's kind of come up like a sprint. But YVR likes to go to the front. He may get some company, or likely will get some company, which may make things a little difficult to go the entire trip. But the horses run great the last two starts. Nice win at the 62 to 50 level on Canada Day, defeating Knopfler and Jersey's Image. He can route. Don't totally dismiss him. 6-1 on YVR. 2 will be Back Shack for Harold and Sandra Barabee. First time going long and going to go really long. A mile and 3/8. But he's got some speed. We'll see if he can settle. The blinkers came off 2 starts back, so Hall of Fame trainer Harold Barabee is going to give him a shot. He'll be figuring, because he's kind of been one-paced in his sprints without the blinkers. Maybe a little longer distance, so get a little more out of him. If you don't try it, you'll never find out. And going to give him a shot here at 13-1. 3 will be Keep It Coming for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Decisive win at the non-3 bottoms level last time. This is a considerably tougher test. These are much, much better horses. But he's getting some plays down to 6-1. Jose Asensio will be the pilot. Nice to see him stick around and ride one on the last after running second in the stakes race, coming in from Alberta, riding one for Tim Rycroft in the Derby trial. 4 will be Curlin Rocks. He's got a big chance. He did win last time. He got some pretty easy fractions, though. 48 and 4, and it was a much easier tempo. Things are going to be a lot more crowded. He's going to have to figure out he's the probably one of the best horses in the race, obviously. That's why the fans have installed him as the 2-1 favorite. But he's not a need the lead type, but he likes to race near the pace. And the pace going this mile and 3/8 distance is going to be quite quick. And if he's, staying close, it's going to take a little starch out of him late. Kamal Santo will be aboard for the Morgans and trainer Nicole Rycroft. Big crowd here in the paddock again. It was tough to find horses. There is Curlin Rocks, clad in his ear cones. No blink. Those aren't blinkers. There's no blinker on there. No cup. Just ear cones. 5 will be Brian's Delight for Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Distance won't be a problem for him. It's just the company. But maybe, horses at long distances, they might not be as classy, and they could still win because they do go the distance. But he won't have any problems with the 11-furlong trip. And Silvino Morales, just nice win with Run Rudolph in the stake race. Might come back with another one. 6 will be Barney Google for the Hensons and Trevor Irwin. The mile and 3/8 won't bother him at all. He's tried it once. He was third. But with all the speed in the race, you must respect him. He's not as good as a lot of these, but a lot of these are going to beat themselves by going pretty fast early, and he's not going to be fast early. He's trailing the field, but he's going to come running late, Barney Google, currently at 9-1. 7 will be Thompson. This is my top pick. I like this one for the Dreamtime Stable, Nancy Betts and RKR Racing. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. I think the mile and 3/8 will be just perfect for him. He's just a better horse than a lot of these, and I think he'll go well today. And number 8 will be Sloop John B for the Menelou Stables and Dave Milburn. He'll be part of the pace, I'm sure. Another one that wants to be prominent early. Bridge Balgobin will be aboard. I went 7, 4, and 6. That's kind of the way I see it to close it out. 7, 4, 6 for me. Good luck whichever way you go. Thanks for coming out today. Our next live card will be Friday night. Come back Friday. We got Friday, Saturday racing. It is a ticketed event on Friday, but it's free to go up into the grandstand and just to be down on the tarmac and the whiskey and smoke, cigar. Whiskey and cigars will be the theme on Friday night. But that's on the tarmac, and that is a ticketed event, but everyone's welcome. Just can't get on the tarmac. Got to sit and watch the races up in the boxes in the grandstand. But you're still welcome to come on Friday night. We have 5 more races for you. Got a good weekend of racing action on Friday and Saturday. Looking forward to seeing you then. Good luck on the finale.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 8th and final event. This is the Merv Peters BC Cup Marathon race. 1 mile and 3/8 the distance. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. Field of 8. Exactor, Tri, Super, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's your field number 1 YVR, owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker. Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. 2 Back Shack, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 3, Keep It Coming, owned by the Win Racing Stables. Jose Asensio in the saddle. Number 4, Curlin Rocks, owned by Jesse Morgan and David Morgan with Kamal Santo. Number 5, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stechkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman with Silvino Morales. 6, Barney Google, owned by Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Antonio Reyes rides. 7, Thompson, owned by the Dreamtime Stable, Nancy Betts, and RKR Racing with Amadeo Perez. And the 8, Sloop John B, owned by the Menelou Stables and Dave Milburn, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 4 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, live racing continues on Friday and Saturday. Friday night at 7, Saturday at 2:30. Please note the tarmac will host a private ticketed event. However, racing fans are welcome, but must use the grandstand for viewing on those 2 days.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
At this time, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. Our special guest decorators for this BC Cup Marathon Merv Peters Memorial are members of the Peters family. Merv Peters was a former Hastings Racecourse Exhibition Park General Manager and is a member of the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame, who also served 2 terms as President of Racetracks Canada. Please welcome the Peters family to the winner's enclosure. The horses have reached the starting gate. This race, a mile and 3/8. They pass under the finish line 3 times. YVR to the inside gate. Back Shack goes in. Keep It Coming. Brian's Delight has been loaded, gate 5. Next one up will be Curlin' Rocks. Curlin' Rocks up and in. Your lukewarm choice at 8-5. Here's Barney Google. Thompson. And the outside gate, Sloop John B. Eight in. They're at the post. There they go. Back Shack, YVR, tussle for the early lead. Up on the outside, Brian's Delight and Thompson. In between them now, there's Curlin' Rocks. Keep It Coming's at the rail. Sloop John B caught wide into the turn. And the early trailer is Barney Google. Into the clubhouse turn they go with YVR from the rail with the lead by a neck. Back Shack second now by a little over a length. Curlin' Rocks under a snug hold in third. Brian's Delight in fourth. 2.5 lengths back, Keep It Coming. On the outside, Sloop John B, Thompson, and the early trailer, Barney Google. Barney Google has already dropped about 14 off the lead. As they head to the far turn, the opening quarter in 24-2. YVR leads it by a tight length. Backshack second by 3/4. Curlin' Rocks at the rail. On the outside is Sloop John B, followed by Brian's Delight, Keep It Coming, Thompson, and Barney Google. The half, 49 flat. Through the stretch for the first time, and it is YVR with the lead. Backshack and Sloop John B. Tucked in at the fence is Curlin' Rocks. 2 lengths back is Brian's Delight. Keep It Coming. It's 5 further back now to Thompson, and about 8 to Barney Google. As they go to the clubhouse turn for the final time, YVR shows the way. 6 furlongs in, 114 and 4. YVR nursed along on the lead. Backshack, they've gone 1-2 from the bell. Length and a half back is Curlin' Rock, Sloop John B. Brian's Delight, Keep It Coming. Then Thompson and Barney Google, who still has about 14 to make up. Past the 3/8 they go, and YVR continues to lead it. There's Curlin' Rocks making a move. Backshack, Sloop John B. Brian's Delight will need a way through. Keep It Coming's closing ground. Thompson, Barney Google is creeping closer. The mile went in 140 and 3/16 from home. New leader, it's Curlin' Rocks. And Curlin' Rocks leads it now by a length and a half. Brian's Delight, Keep It Coming, YVR and Thompson. And down the lane they come. Curlin' Rocks, Brian's Delight on the outside. Brian's Delight takes the lead. Brian's Delight to win it. Curlin' Rocks second. It'll be Keep It Coming, Thompson, and Barney Google. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Brian's Delight. 4, Curlin' Rock second. 3, Keep It Coming third. 7, Thompson was fourth. Completing the super high 5 is the 6, Barney Google. 5, 4, 3, 7, and 6. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 8th, the Murr Peters BC Cup Marathon, number 5, Brian's Delight. Owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stadskowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Charlene Miller trains, assisted by Wayne Nielsen. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Brian's Delight, a 5-year-old gelding by Counter Force. Out of Baby's Got Track. Bred in BC by Dan Lee. Once again, members of the Peters family to decorate the winner. The result is official. Five four exacta was 46.10. 5-4-3 try 241.70. Super high five paid out 477.16. Superfecta was 237.92. Rolling double a pair of fives 427. Pick three and eat 3 of 3 212.50. And to pick four, numbers 4455. 404 returns $110.02. That'll wrap up our BC Cup Day card here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing does continue this coming Friday night. Please note it is a ticketed event on the tarmac only. We welcome the balance of our racing patrons to participate in the grandstand. First race will be 7 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. We hope you enjoyed BC Cup Day. Until Friday night, drive safely. Good night. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation.